Hello, welcome to the show. I am sharpening and will be done momentarily around the 8,000 grit. Today is a Friday fun day, I guess. Trying a new way to hold my uh, receiver or transmitter because it sucks when you catch it and catch it on something, blows, rips right out. And uploaded some new stuff to YouTube, maybe a little blooper. See what you guys think of that. And okay, let's getting things lined up. Can't text. Okay, let's finish the sharpening. And then we're gonna trace some plans. I'm gonna make a plane next week. I'm gonna use uh, a set plan to get a start. Hey, you got to get a start somewhere. And then we're gonna make it out of different timbers, shape it by hand. Be great. Right now we're just doing a simple polish. Get that thing nice and shiny, refine the edge to a lustrous point that'll make beautiful chips. These ones take a little bit longer to sharpen because they're not hollow ground. And I didn't hollow grind these because they're stubby. Not much to catch on there, and even if I put it to a grinder, I'd have to have a plate, a rest, that would only be this big. So I'm not going out and buying a new sharpening system to sharpen 3 chisels. I'm not pushing down very hard. Moderately hard. Nah, actually pretty soft. Get a nice slurry. All the gray and stuff on here is a little tiny filings, helps polish the blade. Good times, happy things. It's a good thing. Hopefully my audio is working. Yep, audio is working. It's beautiful. So we're gonna finish the owl beast. Maybe we'll throw some stain on it since it's not the greatest looking timber. It's inexpensive. Thanks, Mom. It's inexpensive and it doesn't look that great. It's soft. So it's good for practicing stuff on there. So usually don't get, might get a little burr on these high stones, but you're just polishing the edge. Kind of vary the, go in circles here and there, get more. Instead of doing one swipe, you get quite a bit more time on the stone circle, in my opinion. This one's pretty flat because it's sticking. We're just trying to work a polish on it. So instead of doing it one big heap, I just slowly work to polish it, and then it's beautiful. The back is getting there. It's matte, but you can still see a reflection. So, but I love these stubby chisels. I think I use them more now than the bench chisels, but for dovetailing stuff like that, I'm not striking these with a hammer. Not really made to be struck. I will strike the 2-inch chisel though. Had those specially made. Everybody needs a wide chisel. They really do come in handy. We may have a commission for a 6 by 5 foot picture frame. It may be very interesting. They want me to do a molding, but they want it to be assembled by a craftsman or a general contractor up there, which I'm not too keen on because they have to marry the edges together. Estimating the shipping of that's going to be interesting because I know I get timber shipped and it's usually around $100 just for the shipping portion. Let's see how sharp it is. Oh, we can cut hair, so we're good. I had to resurface the Tormek because I did my joiner's knife on there. Get a new edge on it. One. It's weird. I have some other carvings. We've done them before, but I'm trying to refine the process so they don't take me as long. And practice makes perfect. Perfect practice makes perfect. These are sharpening stones, and they're probably one of the best ones I've used. I like them. I tongue oiled these, and I guess I didn't get it all off. A little sticky. Oop, forgot the blade. A little bit of this slurry. Sent out. All the orders are out of the shop, on their way to their new homes to frame their artwork and help somebody get in and out of a limousine. Quite awesome. Alright. Now that we cleaned up around in here, I can put my stuff under my bench. Just grab it when I need it. Oops. Forgot to put this guy back in there. Put this in here. Oh, I almost fell. Let's clean that up. Need that there. Let me get a little something to clean my things. Okay. I guess we'll carve now, and then I do want to these are the other two. I'm gonna wing this one, I think, and see what I can come up with. But this is a quick plan I wrote for one of the other clients. I'm gonna start writing plans out. Put this on my drafting table. I could probably build one. I say probably. I know I can. Timber by Mark. quick strop. Get you set up, little cam. This adds a nice little bonus to the sharpening process. Oh, losing my green. Replenish it. I was watching this one guy. I've seen him. He does these drawings, and I went to his Etsy store. Hey, Hilder. I was wondering where everybody was. I was getting worried. It's like, where's TJ? We're gonna carve a little bit, and we're gonna pull out a plane kit, see how that looks, so I can order some blades. You locked the door behind you. What happened? You under attack? Oh, in the chat. Hey, that's fine. Be a personal stream, personalized. Hey, I need to get a. I'll give you 10% of that. It's my online school. Should do that. Online school for classical. Okay. Let me take a sharp. It's not how it works, sir. Time him out. No, I'm just kidding. You're still on hold. It does not shock me in the least. Hospitals are awful. Uh-oh, there it is. I really do like these Pika pencils. Fine. Let's call it an even 25-25. Oh, I'll treat the bouncer well, yeah. You get free lesson, free food. I'll get you some sushi ready, and then I'll mail it through UPS in a just a regular box, and it'll be great. You'll love it. Love it. I make the best rancid sushi this side of the Pecos River. Okay, I ended starting this with a 1 chisel. Now I end up with 38. So that's usually how it goes. CA glue on hold. Cook's Children's Hospital. Like one of the top in the country. And it's very hospital-y. Alright, let's do this. And this is the plane kit we're going to do. I have a spoke shape kit too. But I've always wanted to make one, and we're going to make one. And then we're going to make a one from our own timber. Hey Gator, welcome. Yeah, kind of blue. Or you well, Yeah, it was a long night. On the way home, we stopped. Nobody ate, and we didn't want to eat in front of him because he couldn't eat because we didn't know what if he was going to have anything, any surgery or anything. So I didn't want to eat in front of the poor kid. Neither did Timber Wife. So on the way home, he loves McDonald's, so we went and got some McDonald's, and I got a couple sandwiches. He got some. Meg got one. I got. Then I got home. I was still hungry, so I ate two more sandwiches after that. Well, they're stupid. Yeah. Glad your kid's doing well. Oh, the wife is sleeping. Oh, that's a weird moth. Wife is taking a siesta. That's good. Get you some time to yourself. So the owl beast is coming along quite nicely. Well, I didn't put my flag up. I'm gonna raise the flag. I gotta have an anthem. Mm-hmm. 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 Mm. That's flapping the wind. Should put some like weights down or something on here. Mm-hmm. Timber by Mark, open for business, and free tours for $65 for children. Oh, doggy door. They're not bad. It is. Wait. Thank you. Good call. Good call indeed, sir. You're a gentleman and a woodworker. The backup cords came today for my headset. Yeah, I did a double take. I was like, I may have done something incorrectly. Got a little chip out there. We're gonna modify this area to be deeper. Gotta have the strap always ready when we're doing this. Just a little bit goes a long way. Longer cords. Oh, that must have been fun. I gotta take apart my printer for cleaning. It really should be in something sealed. So we're just gonna go a little deeper here. On this side. Just a twaddle. move to a thinner tool. Oh, grats. Oh, good job, Gator. Yeah. Yeah, the way they did that, that's when we were like talking yesterday. They're like, dislocated. He's got, he's probably gonna have to have surgery. Yeah. Then it came down to, well, you probably won't have to bring him in till tomorrow. Then, oh, now we got to take him. And then they actually did the same X-rays that the other place did. So that was quite awesome. Try to keep you all updated. We really appreciate you all thinking of us, and thank you. You guys are great. What makes me want to keep coming back and doing this, even if I'm not having great days sometimes. It doesn't scare easily. So I think I might round these a little bit. So we got a minor defect with this beautiful exotic sap gum. If you guys need any, just let me know, and I'll cut you a great deal out of some of the stock I have. Oh. Yeah, it's a big hospital. I actually, when I worked for the engineering firm, we did the 40 borings for their giant addition. Oh, that's cool. How did it go? Go well? I'll have to do that if I cut off a finger or get sick. I'll do it from the hospital. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. Congrats, man. That's good. Well, I donate to St. Jude. They're all donation things are all over, especially at Ace Hardware. When I go by, I always donate something. Well, it's hard. I bet you it was real difficult. How's the fence all finished, TJ? And you have an addition going up too, right? man. So is the sight in your one eye okay? Or did it uh, get affected pretty bad? I'm gonna have to come up with a system if I need to sharpen these, like mark them when I'm gonna use flat chisel. Oh, okay. I'm gonna start on the rest of my shed floor and that's cool, cool. Did you get all the stuff from the timber yard, or did you get a deal somewhere, like reclaim stuff? Or oh yeah, you said you got it the treated, womanized. Buddy flies in today. Not getting. You should take a nap. Are you valuing this time to yourself? Taking some good advantage of it. So we're just going to round the corners. I think they'll probably look good rounded. If they don't, we know for next time. Some chisel control. Chisel control. Let's see how that looks when I sand it around a little bit. That'll look alright. I'm gonna stain it, I think. Yeah, I hear you. What the? Oh, it came off. There. Like joints, hangers. Okay. I got you, Gator. Are you gonna help get help with that, or do you already have a crew that's helping you? You got Clint coming to help you? Have him carve everything? I saw him working on his board of subs. That's pretty cool. That was pretty cool. So that's weird. You got to change angles here. Remember the donut? This is an exact replica. Because this way we would go this way, and this way we would go down. And this way we would go this way. And then there's a point in the middle where you have to figure out where to start that. Let's pull out a small veiner. Veiner is one that is steeper than a circle. All by yourself. I'm talking to both of y'all. Well, I was talking to Gator about it too, and you. Well, it's 2 hours. Well, Clint can come visit you, Gator. In June? I thought they were saying that they want to follow up like today. These people. You want me to put them on my shit list? It's pretty extensive. Let me see. I need to go back and reposition some of these, like in here. To get something with a little more curvature. Hey, maybe he's never been to LA. I haven't been. I don't really have a desire to. But, hey. Maybe feed him some beers and get him a delicious steak from somewhere. Take him to meet all your celebrity friends. You know, good things, good things. You live in the ghetto? No. Probably not the ghetto. Do you have bars on your door? Damn. Yeah, and sometimes they do the windows, but I've heard stories of when they've done the windows and they can't get out when there's a fire. So there's got to be a way to, unlock it. Not just have a window that's sealed from the inside. Bars on it. That's kind of silly. Save yourself from a burglar, but let yourself burn alive. Am I right? Yeah. If somebody came in this garage, there'd be a firefight if they wanted something. I have things strategically placed around the house. Not everybody knows, but they know not to touch anything. Especially if they find my bazookas. And Gatling guns. That's what I'd like to have. Is have one like mounted in the lawn, so it'll go bloop and pull up if somebody comes over there. Nah, it's not grim. It's life. So what we got to do here, and we're getting some creep neighbors around here that are making me nervous with all my tools in the shop. I have to get my specialty. It's a back bent gouge, and its location is found. Here it is. I wanted the smaller one. You want a 5-pound cannon? Nice. How many rounds can you get off in a minute? 8. That's gotta be fun to shoot. There's a thing. I think it's in California or Arizona. I think it's a group of collectors that come out and they have like anti-aircraft guns, and then they bring these like they're like cheap drones and flying stuff, and what they'll do is they'll load them up with flak, and then they just light it up. That's what I mean. Something that goes like, and it's on a pivot. I'll have one right here, front door, back door, each corners of the house. So if anybody gets within 1,000 yards, be like an Apache coming. I think it's a good idea. That really tore out like a bastard, didn't it? Hang on a sec. Oh, okay. Going from watching Twitch to playing Grand GTA. Is that what you're playing? So we're gonna have my buddy here next week, and he's gonna do some projects with us. I think you guys will like it. At least we hope so. There we go. And beautiful. Beautiful chamfered edges, except for in there it looks kind of rusty. Okay, that's what it is. Cool. Yeah, I watched it was on Nat Geo, I think. It was really something else. Just the ammunition for that stuff. Yeah, I saw it. It was cool. I don't have a big anvil. I can get one. Like how big? How big do we need? Talk to me. 3,000 pounds? I mean, if you're gonna get an anvil, get an anvil. And then I'll put the forge. We'll find a place for the forge. Oh, you've done it a few times? Is there like, do you have to be part of a club? You can't shoot it any. You don't have a range out there you can shoot it at. What's wrong? You can have them here. They sell them over at the gun store. They have ranges around here up to a mile. They're a little bit out, but they have competitions out there, and some of the competitions are by invite only. And because I was talking to a guy, I bought MMP Smith and Wesson. Oh, thanks for the sub. Oh, you converted from a Twitch Prime sub to. Oh, thanks, Clean Cut. Oh, you got yours. Yeah, California's got some weird laws because one of my other viewers, he had an AR, but he had to had it registered with the local sheriff's department and all this stuff, and he just never touched it. Oh, okay. Oh, as a spectator. So what if you wanted to shoot? What would you have to do? Like, would you be able to? Because I noticed that sometimes they'll let them shoot other guns, and I think I saw one guy, he was renting. What did he rent? Oh, oh shoot, I forget the name of the firearm, but it was a beautiful gun. Like, we can have suppressors down here. All you have to do is register it and pass a background check. I've been through so many background checks that I can pretty much get anything. Federal background checks. I have a permit here to carry. Yeah, probably. Yeah, that ammo, when they shoot those anti-aircraft ones, they 50 millimeter rounds. Right. Well, my permit reciprocates to a lot of states. So I can actually, when I was riding to Illinois, I can open carry my firearm all the way there until I hit the Illinois border. Open or concealed carry. Yeah, California is probably a little bit too much of a process to, probably not worth it. Probably charge you a fortune too. But like up in Northern California is different than Southern California. No, they hunt and stuff. Shouldn't make it that difficult to go hunting, for Christ's sake. Have you always lived in LA, or you plan on staying there? That's your final destination? You moved out of Texas? Are you okay? I want you back in Texas. Oh, cool, TJ. I don't understand. Why would you want to be in LA? And California is so much more expensive. Is she a movie star? Or an aspiring actress? If that's said correctly. Are you actually Al Pacino? Oh man. You had 11 acres. Where'd you have the 11 acres at? South Texas? Out in the hill country? I have a buddy that has a place over in Junction. We used to go on the Llano all the time with a lot of good funds. Hey, I'll talk to her for you if you want me to. Oh, cool, man. You're about 15 minutes from me. Come back down here. Come to the shop. Midlothian's grown quite a bit, so it might not be the same. That's cool, man. Small world. At least it wasn't Waxahachie. Oh, really? Yeah, I remember the emu boom down here in the in the 90s, and then it cratered, and all these guys that I knew had all these flippin' emus, and nobody wanted them anymore. There was something with the chicks. They were so expensive. I wasn't too sure why they were so expensive. I don't know if they use their hides. I know they make some pretty sweet boots out of ostrich. Galveston is all right, but it's kind of ghetto. I do go there though. Don't get me wrong. I plan on taking the fam out there. Have a good weekend. That last hurricane that came through, I went down after it, and it really did some damage. A lot of the places that I would go to were gone. There was one. You remember that on the coastal road? Um, they have that big resort. That's where I usually stay. But they had a oh yeah. Um, there's a hotel that was over on a pier that the whole concrete bridge collapsed. Now it's all closed down. But I usually stay at that resort. It's right there. It's got swimming pools and some restaurants, and so that's where I'm gonna take them. And you can see right this time of year, it's got the flowers are just gorgeous. I like to bird watch too. So what I usually do is bird watch, and I'll drop a couple lines in the water, and wet a hook while I'm just hanging out. And I like big ships, and that's no bullshit. And sometimes you get to see some big ships up there. Mm-hmm. Was it 1910? That one that obliterated it? I had this one guy. I was out there fishing, and I was wading out there, and he was out there with his kids. And he's like, "You're gonna go out in the water?" I'm like, "Well, yeah." He's like, "Aren't you afraid you're gonna get eaten?" I'm like, "No." I was like, are you just visiting?" Or he goes, "Oh no, I live right up the road." And he's terrified of the water. I didn't get it. Did not get it at all, but that's what he wanted. So we're just trying to clean this up a little. All right, get our sandpaper. Usually use a coarser grit to, get it off there. Let me get my putty knife. It's supposed to be very close. There we go. Yeah, they got bull sharks and all sorts of. Have you ever been to Sabine Pass? I'd like to go back. That's where we used to catch the redfish run and the spawn up in that area. And it was a lot of fun. They had this huge it was a Mexican family out there. Like, they had everything. And this little kid, man, was sitting there and he had it. Oh, okay. All right, take care, Gator. Thanks for stopping in. Wonder if I can put that in my bot. Let's get our Twitch viewers, emote chat. All right. Count timber by mark. So I wonder what that does. Oh, no. It's not what I wanted to do. I thought it was something different. Whoops. Thought there'd be a way to do like a chat message. Oh, it's a YouTube message. Oh well. Yeah, I didn't either. I just found that out. Removing this. We're trying to. First it wouldn't come off, or was coming off all the time. Now having problems getting it off. I changed it back. I was just trying to use my Stream Deck. Change the tools. Man. That is... I just pulled the whole dang bench. Yeah, this one is... It's the same stuff I use all the time. But it's definitely in there. Well, it's lifting. There we go. Okay. Next time, 4 dots. I put one a little overkill. Clean the back of it up. Yeah, the parking last night too was atrocious. I went to the emergency room parking area. There was like enough for 15, 20 cars. Of course it was full. And then somebody blocking the lane, one lane. So I had to go to the other lot, which really sucked. Yeah, they took him in a wheelchair for like, to go to the other room. They gave him that option. And when we left, they had him walk out. Hot glue with construction adhesive. I should just use liquid nails. Huh? Yeah. And the health people. Might be a little much. That's what the... There's the owl. Do a little quick cleanup on this corner. There, I think that looks a little better. I'm just gonna sand a little bit in these corners. You guys got anything planned for the weekend, or? And a few spots on here that I'm not too keen on, but I mean, it looks good. Let's see. I want to see something. Hopefully that's a little better. Trying to have it. So right about there, I think is good. And close. All right. Trying to see because the fan's going now, and I didn't want that to constantly be uh, you know, going. Still doing it. Oh, I gotta fix those. Made a little bobo in here. Let's put it in the vise. Secure it ever so gently. This is the tool for the job. You can also go crossways, but careful when you get to the other side. Chip it out. Kind of excited to get my plans so I can review them and pick our next major project. Glad y'all like the drawing desk. I don't know where Aaron is. I don't know where everybody is. I gotta be at the airport late. But I'd have to be up anyways when he gets here, so might as well go get him. And he's excited that we kind of reconnected. I am too. He's my best friend up there. Him and his family. His mom unfortunately passed away a while back. They used to come up here a couple times a year and hang out, but then she got sick. But his sister and my sister are good friends. She's a friend, and they come and she comes more often. She comes a few times a year. Plot twist. This is actually a firearm disguised as an owl. Going in. All right. That did not turn out the way I wanted it to. It's okay though. Ta-da! Hey Maker, I was wondering where you're at. It's finished. Now, maybe we'll wipe some stain on it. How about a little English chestnut? Nah? Oh, cool. Well, I hope you screwed it up good. Usually I don't stain, but since this wood is so primo, man, I should get some of this and make a fleece out of it. Fleece coat. Shop rags are actually relatively inexpensive. Yeah, put too many decimal points. Let's see if we can get stain everywhere. This is for you, TJ. English chestnut. Okay. That looks... I don't know how that looks. See if this takes. Staining everything, the bench and... Oh man, gotta get all the nooks and crannies. Sure to soak it up. But the sanding really opens the pores and then gets in there. It's actually not too bad. Timed out dots. Huh. Oh, really? Yep, this is all new. I got it yesterday. This is what I use, OBS Studio. He thinks he knows how to fix. Oh, okay. Well, on the fly, this, I'm serious, it'll change settings. Something happens, updates will change the camera settings have come on, and not one camera was working, and those are the frustrating days. So I try to do a little checking up before I come on instead of having to deal with that mess. So I'm going to start drawing up some plans for these other little boxes I have idea for. But I'm going to need to go to the store and pick up some of these things to check dimensions. Let's see here. Other than the fluff that's on here, probably spray it just to get a good shine on there. It's like a also wrote apparently too much. What, do they ban you for talking? Isn't that what chat's for? I love it when you guys are in chatting. It sucks when nobody does. But there. Let's let this bad boy dry. But where do we let him dry? Can't put him on. I can put him on here. I'll just put something underneath, so he doesn't get everything all stained and nasty. Yeah, we gotta be easy with that, or else he's gonna think it's forever. Yeah, well, it's not that bad once you get to knowing it. But I have to use the restroom real quick, guys. Sorry. Back. Oh. Shall we do another carving? We have this. This I'll have to wing it. I'm not sure how that one goes. And then we have this one. I do like the Newport shelves. I should probably take some of it off. These are kind of cool. You guys let me know what you think. I'll have a sip of this delicious beverage. This is basswood and this is sap gum. I'm just using these because there's no point in using expensive stuff for just practice. And for y'all to, it's easier on the chisels and stuff like that. Okay. It's basswood or lime. All out of. All right. We gotta see how this goes. Okay. Working up a game plan. Fire up the glue gun that sometimes has superpowers. I'm armed. Armed and ready. Probably organize my chisels a little bit more. I don't need that here. I don't know why that's in there. I do keep my fishtail Lee Nelson chisels in here though, because I do use them. Strop. It's getting there. So I gotta look up these. Who maker? Oh, to that other guy. Hello? For the mayor's office in Arlington. I live in Mansfield. Oh, okay. I forget the name. It's in a. Let me tell you the exact name. This I can do. It's not in a basic. Well, it says a basic acanthus leaf. We'll see what we can do. I can keep it here for reference. This is one of the ones that I got out of that book. So, basic acanthus leaf. And this is proud. I should probably define those lines better. I think I'm going to go in with a veiner or with a nicely, let's do a little small. You can't hear me? I haven't changed anything. It shows that the mic's working. Okay, it's got, maybe she's muted. Sounds pretty good. Not much background noise. Maker. Okay, good. It stops. Yeah. Actually, can be more accurate. We get a smaller mallet. There we go. I think that's going to be cut down a little bit deeper. This is a number 5 fishtail. I like the fishtail chisels a lot. That's the wrong way, bonehead. Now we'll get some a little longer. Make sure it's not muted. I have the compressor knob. I can change it a little bit, Maker. Let me know if it cuts out any more noise. That's worse, isn't it? Toast. Maybe that'll be a little bit better. Sound better right now? Let me know. There's no gain. That's actually reduced. Okay. I don't know why you can't hear. Oh. Thought I heard a neighbor. You guys shouldn't hear any background noise right now. You should hear this. Oh, that's lame that the wife can't even hear my stream. No, she's got like 3 or 4 of them pulled up. So what I'm doing is I'm going around just defining some of these edges. So when we get down here, we'll be pretty set. I don't know. Should be pretty good. Let me listen to myself on my own screen. Test. Yeah, I can hear it. I don't hear any background noise either. I cranked it up a little bit. Let me know if it's any better. Okay. All right. Let me know. I can turn it up a little more. I'm getting to the yellow now. But I was watching this one. The guy was like, that bar shouldn't move. And then, but when you talk, it should kick in. So I watched the whole deal on my, my mixer. Or soundboard. and preserve these edges. And then we're going to dig them down a little. It's like the grain direction's going the opposite way. So we're making the illusion right now. There we go. The illusion of stuff. I bought them as a set. Well, you have to buy them individually, but I got them all for Christmas. Oh. Attempt to smack their face and misses. Nice. Yeah, I do like these. They're made after the it's a Stanley 70, or I forget. They're copied after the Stanley chisels, which are really, you can't really find them anymore. But they're pretty sweet. Yeah, we're kind of spoiled around here. But these ones I don't have full sets of. Eventually I will. But I really love these chisels. And these are all custom done. Where are you at, Maker? In Texas. Austin, San Antonio. We're 3 hours apart. You in San Marcos or something? Don't worry, I have no stocking. I was like, oh hell, I was thinking about that. Close enough. Come to the shop one day. Give you the grand in-person tour. Man, I must be going the wrong way down 35. So you live smack dab in the middle? I had a buddy that lived in New Braunfels. Okay. Where's Texas State at? That's New Braunfels, right? Yeah, I think. Can't remember. This has got to be lower down this edge. Oh, do you? Cool. Are you the dean's students? No. I think that's what you do. Dean Maker. Cutting this line is a little tricky since it's going the grain direction, the same grain direction. But should be okay the second pass. Yeah. Oh, dude, that's a pretty badass gig. Congrats. Do they make you teach, or are you strictly behind the scenes? Fucking road sweeper. You been there long? You kind of sick of it, or? Oh, stringy here. Should probably be preserving that edge. But hey. Yeah, you can. I should just pull up the security cameras for you upstairs. Yeah, we could. Street cam, the annoying street cam, the annoying people cam. We should probably get a banner that says live on Twitch. We'll set it out there. Shit. No, I'm doing it right. Thought I made a snafu. Production development, graphic design. Oh, damn. We could. Timberwife. Oh yeah, she could ban herself. Oh, okay. No yelling in chat. The bot will get you. Or Timber Queen will. Wonder where buddy Clean Cut is. Our brother. Our brother in chisels. He doesn't use many chisels, does he? Oh man. 25 consecutive. Try it out, TJ. Find a word that's 25 consecutive letters. Let's test it out. Well, that one opens up. I'm going to follow the guide on the other one. I should have bought a number 2. That's what I should have done. Clever girl. Jurassic Park. I have a few words that are banned in here. Oh, it's a, I like it when it's a clever girl. Exactly how it went down, too. That guy was cool. to silence that. That one, I'm not too sure. I'm just going to do it what I think. Oop. It might have chipped out. Yeah, I think it did. Just gonna have to be a little careful around there, and then we'll address it. Address it later, I think. Or do I want to glue it now? Nah, I don't think I want to glue it now. Hey Timber, welcome. Oh no, that wasn't. It should be. What color are you going to stain that walnut? Yeah, it's a long time, man. Long time no see. Yeah, these are rounded. How do they look on here? Oh, same direction. Oh, perfect. What color? Fuchsia. That's what you call it, not. Snot. You got called a snot. I guess it's better than something else. This is a skew chisel. You know why they call it that, right? Because it's skewed. Maker was just talking about his dean position. He runs the entire school at San Marcos. It's kind of a big deal. He's why we have computers. just because of Maker. We owe him a debt of gratitude. That's why we have speakers and sound. Do you make them at the university call you Maker Fu? Yes, thank you for your service. You're one of the unsung heroes. Stories will be told. I'm popping that out and I'm going to glue that back in. Oh. Timber Mom scared the shit out of me. She was hiding. Indeed. With the commoners, what do you do that once a year? Dang common folk. I'm just going to start working my way down. Should do this all like one thing at a time, but we don't have time for that. Motivation. I'm kind of cutting little slicing actions. It won't? What did you put? Yes, no, it just looks like it's watching. Where's TJ? We always wonder that. Like, where's the man TJ, man? I use man too many times. Sorry. Oh, we stained the owl beast, Clint. Mm-hmm. Over on the desk there. You can go check it out. Hey, Jim. What did you do to TJ, Timberwife? You don't want to know. It's grenades and squirrels.
Oh, okay.
Turned out okay. There's the owl. Yeah, I don't know who. Sadist. Are you a sadist, TJ? This one's a little tricky here. Thank you, man. Thank you. Okay. Good show. Ooh, that was a WordPress thing. Our stats are booming. Uh-oh. Maker or TJ's punished again. You do like getting punished. Physically beaten would be better. Ow! Yes, I did make eggs. I give you full credit. Got a bowl still on the lathe. I gotta admit, cleanup this time wasn't as bad. It just took a while to get the floor backed up. Filled up the bag. So I'm just using the 3 to kind of get down in the get an nice rounded leaf. Nah, she didn't make any. That's right. Oh, you are green, but you can change your color, can you? Well, when I do bowls and stuff, they end up behind me. Which kind of sucks. The wet bowls, man, it just leaves a mess. The cedar, the wet bowls, when you turn in them, the liquid goes in the air and there's little dust pieces of wood attached to them, and when it dries, it just leaves a beautiful coat of dust on everything. I'm using beautiful loosely. Yeah, I got a buddy coming. Green is good. But Maker, you changed to green too. Now you're going to be confused. Yeah, I wax mine. I wax it first, or I put a really thick coat of WD-40 on there, use it, and then as soon as I'm done, I clean it up and I use a brush, a sponge with it's not a, is it a Brillo pad on it? It's not like, it won't scratch it, but it cleans rust very well. Because I've accidentally, made rust marks on some of my beds, and it bothers me. But usually everything has a coat of paste wax on it. It helps things slide too off the saws. But that lady, I don't know if I should go there and cut down those trees or what. I would need help. Oh, maybe Weber will help. Because all I need is a come along to keep it from falling in the house. And because I've actually cut a tree that was probably 3 feet from the house down, leaning over it, and I got it down without hitting the house. We tried to do it against the wall, honey, and we didn't have the room right. Oh, thanks for the host, TJ. Try not to get banned. Yeah, he does. I need to pick him up. Oh, really? Did it? Obviously, I guess it worked. It worked pretty well. Can you pick it up? Is it like 3M or something? My sister might carry it. I use this, what do you use to polish acrylic, Jim? Oh, okay. Coat your firearm makes. Now it's all coming together. Really? Once you get it, I use a skew for it all the time because it leaves a good finish. But I use this. And it'll give it such a brilliant shine, and it protects it. Acrylics, it leaves like just a mess. Hey Ace, welcome to the Timber Chat. This is where magic happens. Or accidents, either one. Yeah. Right now, we're trying to round it a little. I need to go this way. I need to change the direction of this carving. Okay. Oh, cool. You will. Just ask ask whatever questions you'd like. I'll be streaming a little bit later this evening. Not sure how late, but a little bit later. This one we're just kind of winging it. We're doing the part of making the illusions, you know. But let me tell you, if you want to do carving, you don't need all these. I love tools and I get kind of into it a lot. But I would suggest buying good chisels. Oh, dude, thanks for the bits. Thank you so much. Oh, of course. Thank you. Well, these are. I can get you an exact angle. They're about 15 degrees or less. Whoops. Well, between 15 and 20 degrees. Yeah, I have that hotkey now. Uh, it's for finer cuts, uh, and they're razor sharp. But the problem is these can chip easy with hardwoods and stuff, so you got to be kind of careful. If you hit them, like if you're sitting there and you bang on it, like if you had purple heart or something, it would probably chip it real bad, and then you'd have a rough time getting it out. Because you really don't need to take these to the stones very much. You just will get a piece. You can buy any piece of leather, and you don't even need compound really. But the compound's cheap. You can get it at Home Depot, and then you just strap it on there. So these ones are at all of them, even the double-sided. This is just a chisel, but it's double bevel. They're at very acute angles, but my bench chisels I keep between 25 and 30 degrees, as they're less prone to chip. And then you can get to a mortising chisel, which is this sucker here, and these are at a very extreme angle, roughly 40 degrees. So you can see the difference in angles just from right here. Oh, thanks for the follow, Rain. So see, oh, there you go. So it's all dependent on what you're using it for. But when you're honing, I'll tell you this: when you're when you're sharpening these, you don't want to, when you go to the stone, because you're going to go like this, like that. But you want to be able to, you'll have it up there like that. You want to get it to where you can feel that flat, and then rub it back and forth, and then check it. And you should have from here to the tip should be taken down evenly. You don't want to start putting micro bevels here, because it changes the entire angle, and then the bevel won't work as well. But a lot of carvings are done. There is carvers that do stuff in real hardwood, but they have different sets of chisels and stuff like that. Welcome. But like get a good set of chisels, because they got better steel. The steel is big. Makes a huge difference on the steel. So these are, I think, A1 tool steel, which is a good steel. It's A is for air cooled. And the tempering process and stuff like that is denoted by that. Oh, thanks for the bits, Timber. Oh, did you, Ace? I didn't see the... It didn't show the notification. Oh, thank you. But we do a lot of carvings here. We do a lot of different things. Viewer orders. Yesterday I did it was just a little, well, I think I surprised everybody. I did an inlay. There's one picture frame that I sell a lot of, and it's zebra wood inlaid in mahogany, and I showed everybody how to do that, and the problem was it took like 3 minutes, and I think a lot of people missed it. I'm sorry, Let's see, who is this? Oh, shit. Dang. Mark's flight got delayed. It looks like I'm going to be up really late. We're going to have a guest streamer next week. And how did I screw that up? We'll just take away everything that's not an acanthus leaf. Alright, so that's good. We're just trying to get a nice round on each. Yeah, he's coming. Well, technically now it's tomorrow. His flight's delayed until 1 a.m. He's landing at 1. Southwest is a pair of assholes. I don't know. Oh, okay. Yeah, he's gonna come and we're gonna try to rig it up. He's a kind of a computer wizard, and we'll get something fixed up. We'll make you all proud. We'll make you all proud. Those are my serious moments when I do that. Serious talk. So, these SKUs come in real handy. Like if you look them up, these are from Woodcraft, and you can actually go to a local Woodcraft and they will have a lot in stock, but I think there's a total of 400 some odd you can get. You don't need them all. Oh, really? It's all because of Delgado. I figured the face cam. We'll have our. If I go on a rant. Anybody ever watch Dennis Miller? I think he's hilarious. I want to go on a rant here. And he's smart, man, so some of the shit that he says, you gotta look it up on a dictionary. I'm like, come on, Miller. I forget, one of his stand-ups is great. It's nice. I have a thing where I press a button and it shoots it to Twitter. I have a stream marker. Yeah, I thought it was good. And then it's great. Press the wrong button. And you can have different things set up. I wanted a thing where I could just put like emojis, but it turns it into emoji only chat. Oh man, me doing that made me lose a bunch of viewers. We should stop that. I don't know what this one is. I might press it. Hold. I don't know what that did. Yeah, I just click it. Go to my Twitter. I think there's a link, and then I'll do it. You'll be super impressed that I can press a button. You're gonna be like, oh shit, Mark's not just beautiful, he knows how to press buttons. Three, two, one. It's uploading. I have a picture that goes with it, and then it should be done. So in here, and then you have a little screen, and then you can pull off and you drop them into the keys, and they light up so you know what they are, and you can name them, and then you attach your Twitter account, and underneath it, you write what you want to say, and it'll stay there. And so I put something generic, and then I uploaded the picture of the stream starting soon. So yeah, Timber Queen suggested I get that, and it's worked out nice. I don't know why the phone's going off like that. I'm sorry. Mark's coming out. Well, that's okay. I'm gonna have to put that on that. That. This is a group thing. No, this. So I got 1, 2, 3, and then the fourth one is gonna hang from the ceiling. But we got to figure out the port problem. The look cam. The look cam is right here. Yeah, it goes to I have it set for under my scenes. I have that one just set with one camera, and it takes up the entire screen. So then I have these two cameras that swap, and then I have the stream opener. That's one of them, which I don't use anymore. Then I have that one, and then I have these two. 4 or 5. Try to get rid of some of the tripods. Because the Delgado thing, they tell you, they go, it's got to be plugged in the computer or it won't work. Well, that's bullshit. Just have a powered USB port or powered extension thing, and it'll work just fine. It is pricey, but I think you'd like it, Clint. You're pretty tech savvy. I was trying to do a few more things with it. I have an email from the wife I was checking out. But so far, what I have on there is pretty cool. I like it. Me? No, I look at them right here and I touch them. Yeah, you should make a pilgrimage and come. I'll give you my shop tour, and I can show you how to plane and flatten some stuff if you don't know already. Put you to work milling stock for me. I might have Mark help me mill some of that 16-quarter walnut that I have. Because that one, you need a guy to help. Oh, I watched this video earlier. Actually, I think it was on Instagram. In this one shop, they got a huge bandsaw, and it must have, the throat on the damn thing was probably 4 feet. But the guy was he was ripping veneers off of a piece of walnut. and it was only about an inch thick. And he had a roller though, a specialized roller that kept it pushed. But damn, that thing had to be straight. Yeah, he just says he wants to come and hang out and do all this stuff. I've already asked him. You know, Mark's a doer like me. He likes to do a lot of stuff. Oh, cool. You should make a pilgrimage up here. Let me know, and then we could do something. We could build something. I'll take you to the timber store. You can buy the materials for building a Queen Anne stool, and then I'll Xerox the plans and give them to you. We can mill it all here for you. No, I'm serious. If you want to, it's not that bad. Uh, I would just, it's not really what I do. Learn fast, but you can too. Anybody can. All you guys can do it. Well, just I was a little leery when I first started doing it, and I was like, man, am I doing this stupid? Am I gonna make myself look like an ass? And then as I started doing it, my confidence was building up, and I was like, you know what? I can do this. And I just remembered some vital stuff. It tied in everything I knew. That's why I do all these weird different things. Carving, I'm gonna make a plane, all that kind of stuff. It helps you understand how to work it. Like if something goes wrong with a plane and you don't know much about it or how they're made, then you're gonna have a rough time troubleshooting the problem. But now that I use them and I read up on certain ones, I know how to adjust and fix what's wrong with my planes. The metal body ones can have, because metal body ones have a chip breaker, and so well, yeah. No, he'll be fine. It's basically, I was real bad. You can ask Timberwife when we first started talking, and she would have a webcam on. I know she wanted to have the webcam on. She goes, and then she kept it on. And then one day I surprised her and I went and got one for myself. And for a while there, I could hardly look at the camera. But then I got used to it. Here it's just like, you really don't feel like you're on live. But the fun part of doing this is talking to you guys. So that's why when chat's kind of dead, it's like kind of run out of things to say. I like the all asking questions, and I like demonstrating it if I can. And if I don't know something, I'll find out, and we can discuss it in Discord. Oh yeah, be sure Ace and Rain join our Discord server. I don't know if somebody could put the Discord link up, that'd be great. That'd be great. Yeah. Man, this doesn't need to be sharpened. Thank you. Yeah, Mark can do that. Mark will be able to figure that out if you want. None of them working? Try exclamation belt. Okay, that's on. just dropped a sharp chisel right through my hand. The sound files are open. That sucks. Failed you guys. So I'm just kind of rounding these ones over a little bit, but this one I want a little deeper. Yeah, make sure your tools are sharp. I can have a devoted day one day where I show how to sharpen the edges back on this if you want, Ace. If you're still here. Alright, so I'm going to move on to the next leaves. With the plane, with a simple wedge plane, so it goes for all of these. For all these planes, so you know, whatever, the iron is held in by this wedge, which holds it to its depth. Really can't see it, but it's barely out. This is what the one I use to get that rounded edge. This is a hollow, and a hollow creates a round, and a round creates a hollow. But with these, when I'm holding this plane, I look down, I sight down the bottom. Let's see if I can do it like this. So when I'm here, I sight down here, and if I tap on the bottom like this, it'll retract the blade. If I just touch the blade on the bottom, it'll advance it. And what I'm looking for is just a hair, barely anything, because the mouth is 0.3 of a millimeter, so it's very fine. That's why I can plane both ways on the thing. But if I go here, so that sucked it in, and then I want to bring it back. I just tap it, and then I tap the wedge back, and then that'll give me you know, a good shaving. So you can get this to, you can plane 1,000th or less with this plane. And same with these. The more difficult part with these planes is when you're doing these, you want to keep your finger on the wedge, because sometimes with these it's not as important because the blade goes in the blade goes in this way and it won't fall out. But with the other planes, they I'm gonna do this. With the other planes, they go in this way, so they'll fall out. And some people hold them up like this stuff, you know, it'll cut you. But these, when you're tapping it, you want to get it right below where you're at, and then as soon as you tap that wedge in there, it's going to advance this a little bit. So these are a little bit harder to set sometimes. So once you get a good setting on these, they'll stay. They'll stay where they're at, and you don't have to jack with it. And you can Cool. If you need to get those, I would order one from H&T Gordon. They're not that expensive. Make sure you tell them that I sent you though, please. If you do get one, they're only uh, they're less than, they're 200 or less. They're what you want to get. If you get two, this is the one I would definitely, you should definitely get. This is a smoother, and uh, depends on. I'm just going to tell you my 2 cents. This is a high-speed steel blade, because if I take this blade out, this is a 60-degree bevel, 60-degree bed angle, and then maybe it'll work better on the face cam. This is a 60-degree angle. We were talking about how the frogs on those other ones are 55 and the other ones are 45. If I take this blade, which is ground to 30 degrees, and I flip it underneath, it turns into a scraper. So it's a 2-in-1. And the high-speed steel lets you keep that edge longer, right? But the problem is, even on the Tormek, I would get a low-speed grinder, a set of whetstones. I would put a hollow grind on there at 30 degrees, and then go back and refine it with the whetstones. That's exactly what I do, but I use a Tormek. Because the Tormek is $800, plus you got to buy the jigs, but which you can buy turning jigs also for a slow speed grinder. But I would get this one. The other one I have is called a trying plane, and this is about in a round corner, hollow and round. I'll show you those. This is a number 6. This is for flattening larger surfaces. And they also make a joiner. That's my next purchase from them. It's about that much longer. And that's for joining long surfaces. But I use this one quite a bit. And this can take just the finest shaving as that other one. So I planed this. This is how I got this bench flat, was with this. And if you're talking, this is another one. They also make all the dado ones I showed you. Right here, this is a radius plane. And the same concept. You tap it. What this blade is a little bit harder. So this is another cool one. But if you want, it depends on. So if you want to do something to round a corner, you're going to want to buy a hollow. But I would buy the pair. Because you're going to want that. I think you're going to want that set. Because if you start doing moldings, moldings are a ton of fun. We can, if you guys want one day, I can do a molding for you. I have all my demo moldings are in the storage unit. And just when you're since I'm on here, when you're doing moldings, you strike a line. I do. I'll show you it to you. These are snipe bills. See how they're there to widen your cutting gauge line. So I would run this a couple times and then the same amount this time until you open it up like a V. So eventually you're going to be running them about like that. And what it does is it opens it up, and then you can put your hollow in or your round. And then of course they make all the spoke shaves. This is one of my favorite ones. This is a birch burl. I'll show you. Clinton wants this. A compass plane is, this is a Stanley. I haven't sharpened the blade yet, but it works. Oh, my hair. This advances the blade and retracts it. You get it back set. I don't think it will take a good cut, but and then right here, see how it's dropping flat? HNT. I'll give you the link, and then you twist it this way, and then you get your. This is a Stanley. You can get them on eBay. So this is an adjustable compass plane. It's like for radius, and that other one is a set radius. Yeah, I got a pretty good one. It's a Stanley 113. It's a Stanley 113. Where did that come from? Huh. Let me see. Oops, I didn't want to do that. Let me get you their website. I'm actually gonna. I'll link you the exact link that you need. Remember, this is in Australian dollars. So let me see if let me get a piece of, preferably a piece of pine. Now we'll use this. Making shavings, a little bit off. Advance the blade a little. The blade didn't come sharp. But eventually it works that out. Tool steel is A1 tool steel. It's a little bit softer and easier to sharpen. HSS is high speed steel. It's they're all annealed and stuff like that. It's higher tungsten content. So it's harder to sharpen, but once you get it sharp, it stays sharp longer. For the smoothing planes and the big planes, I would buy the high-speed steel. But with your molding planes and stuff like that, it'll all be tool steel. Another good one to have, they sell a block plane, but if you're going to want to use simple wedge, this is another one. This is actually my first plane that I bought from them. And it's an H&T Gordon small smoother. And it'll do everything that big one does. And these can work on end grain. This is real good for like chamfering corners, just cleaning up little areas. So it's a good, and Terry's great. You can email him, ask him a question, and he'll help you out. He's answered a lot of questions for me. So that's why, and he's got a good product. But on these Gidgee, those are Gidgee, and they're very hard. They're like number 5 top hardest timbers. Sure. Which one do you want to see? You want to see an exotic one? I have all my rare planes. I can find it for you if you want on there. Which one should I show them, honey? I'll show you this one and the one that she got me. One of the ones. Right here. This is lignum vitae. This is extremely hard, and they make tools out of these. Hey, might as well get two. And then this is made out of snake wood. So these are my collector's planes, and they don't touch wood. Then, look at this bad boy. There's only 19 of these made. This is my pink ivory. I'll almost have a whole set. Oh. How do you? Oh, you're watching another stream. And then I have boxwood, and I have some rare rare timber planes. They're really cool. I can find you that link. For you. Let's see. Yes. Yeah, it's for the. I know why it's. The palm smoothers. But here's a link with some of their some of their rare planes, but they're called palm smoothers. Sorry. Why is that there? Oh yeah, that's what they make tools out of it, and they don't rot. No, I don't work with it because I haven't really had the desire to, and it's a little expensive. Here's my chat box. Um, they will have specialty planes made out of. I just lost my whole dashboard. Hopefully the chat didn't go away from it. God, they make this shit difficult. Yeah, she can navigate it. She's navigated just as much as I have. Yeah, palm smoother. I'll give, yeah, when they ask, I'll go ahead and give a shop tour. Thanks for the raid, CC. What's that? Thanks for the raid, guys. I appreciate it. Timber Queens and oh, thanks for the bits. I appreciate it. Welcome. Yeah, I heard that somebody wanted to see a shop tour. I was just talking about some of the different planes that we have. Oh, thanks for the sub, big guy, or the follow. I appreciate it. We are carving at the moment and talking. We were talking bevel angles earlier, and then we were talking setting up these smoothing planes, simple wedge planes. Yeah, I got, let me see here. Let me switch to this cam. So right over there is my storage for timber that's about to be used. So I let it sit in here and get acclimated to the shop. But there's my sliding miter saw. And then I have the professional cabinet saw with an Incra. And 15-inch bandsaw. They're all jet. My gigantic fan. And this is a 12.5-inch portable porta-cable planer. I really like that. For this one, for that miter one, I use a 96 teeth. 96 Freud. I use all Freud blades now. They got a smaller kerf. Yeah. Hey Prince. On the back end, I gotta look here. That's a spindle sander. To its left is a jet hollow chisel mortiser. That does real good work. This one's nice. I do have kind of a leather one, but this one works pretty good. I don't really have any complaints except for the name on it. But it's got the, aprons that just have like a kitchen apron. Those bother me. So I got to get the ones with where I'm strapped all in the back and stuff like that. That's why I like this one. But to the left of that one, sorry, I'm getting it's a small 5-inch Rikon sander, dual sander, belt and disc. I use that one. I got this one at Rockler. That Rikon sander, I use that for sharpening the belt. I use it for sharpening scrapers, and for the disc, I use pretty much everything. That Ryobi has been with me since I was 18 years old. It's just a small drill press, 10 mil. And then to that, sorry guys, my camera ability sucks. That's a Tormek T8. And then right there is a Jet 22-inch scroll saw. That's my only drill press. That's all I need right now. H&T Gordon, which I just linked, but use my name. They sell leather vests customized. And then I have a Jet dust extractor. If you can't see it, it's right there. Behind the 22-inch scroll saw is a 6-inch Jet joiner. That's my drum sander. And then over there is the 1640 lathe. And then over on here, those are all my hand tools. On the top is pretty much all the ones I use constantly. On the bottom, since we ran out of room, those are a lot of specialty planes. And then underneath I got just, squares, and in the toolbox the toolbox is full. And believe it or not, I use every tool in this shop has its use, and I've used them all. It's got a drum. And it works like a planer, but it has a drum in it. So this spins, and you shove it through, and then you can change the grits, and it'll sand down your stuff if you need it. Came really in handy when I was doing cedar discs for the wedding. I wasn't gonna plane those down with a block plane, hell no. So I flattened them in there, and it worked really good. But if you're gonna use that, you need adequate dust extraction. Yeah, well, Jet's been good to me, and so like a heavy. It depends. Are you gonna put them in your pocket? Are you gonna have them on you? I would do like a heavy. Uh, let me see if I can find it. I don't know where it went. It's around here. This apron sucks. Uh, it's a it's a really heavy duty apron. It's got the back like this, and it's coated in a heavy wax, and it won't cut. Heavy canvas, but it's coated. Right. And these sure do collect a lot of dust. But I carry around so much shit with me that I need them. You know, I got stuff in my pockets. I carry my marking knife with me. Yeah, like the only thing, like you see this tool roll, it's a lighter canvas, and these are so sharp they stab straight through. So that kind of sucks. When you grab it, you got a chisel sticking out. Of course. If anybody has questions, I love to answer them. But we will continue here while you guys ask me questions, and I'll stop and show you or whatever. I just was showing them how a compass plane works. Wax canvas, yeah. Might be able to help you out. Let's see. I need to get this place. Got some bunch of rifflers that I need. This is a Highland woodworking catalog. It's very dangerous to look through. Hey, Kilroy. Yeah, there, Timber Queen got it. And it's a little stiff at first, but once you get used to it, perfect. And this one's kind of gotten to, it kind of sags a little, but I don't like them too tight around the back of my neck. Let's see this one. Wax canvas. Yeah, that stuff would work. I got a pop-up chat, so every time I kind of tab, it looks up something. Oh, the Timber Queen at Timber Renew, you are doing great. Oh, thank you. Yeah, you got it. But that's what I would recommend. Like, this is pretty tough stuff, but it'll cut a hole in it. And this particular chisel is one of my favorite chisels. They're stubbies. And I get them made from Blue Spruce Toolworks. I'm just going to kind of redefine this edge one more time. Let me get this real quick. Concentration. There we go. That's what we're accomplishing here, is getting this low enough, and then it'll round and peak at the top. You can make a totally round surface with a square, with a regular bench chisel, just how many cuts you do. So that one is dipping down that way. You always want to go downhill. Yeah. I'm glad you got what you're looking for, big guy. Ended up streaming a little bit later. I had some stuff to do. Mailed a few of the orders out today. That was good. Got them out of the shop. Don't have to worry about it. That was a basket case when I had that big one in, that big frame in here. But I paid good money for it, and I got a good customer out of it. And when you're trying to do straight down with these, you have to angle the chisel because you're compensating for the bevel. So it's going to go here. Not take too much off. That's pretty much. Oh, my Festool's there. I got a RO90. Yeah, RO90 and a D500 joiner domino, and that domino is pretty awesome. I do all my picture frames and stuff like that. I do the miters with it. Oh, thanks, man. Come back and see us. Thanks for the bits and thanks for the follow. It's good. Nice meeting you. put a, you can round it like this, but sometimes the chisel can get in the way, the handle. So when in that case they have a back bent. So pretty much it's the opposite. So cool. You can just go like that. It stands up. Whoop. And when you're doing start carving and stuff, practice going left-handed. It helps immensely when you need to change hands and stuff like that. It really does help. Oh, cool. Hey, chisels. Oh, do you? Good. Good. Chisels are, if you can get the really nice, I would suggest pay the money and get the good chisels because you're going to really not enjoy them as much. And they're not going to last. They just don't last very long. So they'd be constantly on a stone. And then I didn't leather strop for a while, but now I swear by it. The life of my chisels has grown. But some people, if we're talking about chisels, Japanese chisels are great. They're good, but there's so many different kinds of chisels. It kind of gets a little squirrely. But they're totally different because of the backs. In the backs of those, they have hollows. Like, let me show you. So here's just a few different ones right here. And crank necks. And this is a Japanese paring chisel. And they're not as thin as the Western style. But with these, you got to make sure this whole surface is flat. And then when you sharpen, you lose this. And what you have to do is you'll set it on a wood block, and then you hit with a hammer very lightly right here. And what it does is it pushes down the bottom, because there's two different kinds of steel in this chisel. On the bottom, see that? You see right there? Maybe not. You see the bottom right there? And the top is soft steel, the bottom is hard steel. So you're pushing that steel down, and then you'll reestablish that flat. So I wouldn't feel too worried. Hitting your chisels with a steel hammer is kind of doesn't seem natural. That was a Japanese 48 millimeter. But those chisels have to be done differently. Same with their plane blades. They actually it's a small steel mallet, and they tap. And they keep going until it pushes that bottom part out. Because if you ever watch them make a Japanese chisel, they put the hardened steel on the bottom, and then they they put the chunk of softer steel on it, and then they weld that together, you know, through smithing. I didn't like how that turned out right here. Maybe just round the corners here. I just want them slightly rounded. So Japanese chisels are pretty cool. Just a lot of maintenance on them. When they get those, they still, you know, still has the back on all your chisels have to be flat, or else you're not gonna get the use out of them. And chisel control on those is pretty, it's not too bad, but they're made to push. They have other ones, you know, for mortising and stuff like that too. They have some pretty specific and specialized chisels that they use. So I'm pretty I enjoy watching the process of that. I've watched them make saw blades, and that, man, I don't know how they make money. Just the time it takes for them to make that, and they're just as thin, but they make the certain one by hand. We'll just go around here. The grain is going this way, so you want to cut that way. If I went this way, I would rip the fibers out. So going this way gives you a nice chamfer. And here you follow the grain at first, and then it'll back off into there. Same thing here. Cut that down a little more. But if you you can do stuff with Japanese chisels if you guys want. But once I got my new, for the longest time I was like, man, I need a new set of chisels. And then Santa Claus bought me some chisels. And as soon as I opened them, I just want to start chiseling shit. But we're talking about that bandsaw. That bandsaw is probably one of the best things in this shop. It just does so much. You're crazy. Timber Mom's on something. Oh. cut this out. So sharp chisels are pretty key. And when you guys, usually the standard kind of bevel grind is, I think, about 30 degrees. Oh, congrats, Gilroy. Yeah, she was bobbing up and down behind the tool chest. You don't have to do it if you want to. Oh. Oh. Yeah. There we go. All right. I understand that. Yeah. Oh, cool. Trenches are glue and a little wood. Hey, the glue's pretty strong nowadays. When in doubt, fill the crevice with glue. Who needs resins? Yeah, speaking of that, like when you're building tables and shit, like on a post, you will put two tenons in like that, and you miter the edges, and there's going to be a gap, 1/8 of an inch, and you can't fill that with glue. Expansion and contraction has no way to push. So if you did that, it blew out. That's how it happened. Oh, yeah. Okay. I took a bite. I took a bite. I ate enough to feed a small army yesterday, so. Okay. I know I'm big. There we go. Uh, it looks like this. This will be a bird's eye view. Let's see it. So here's your mortises, and then your rails come out here. You know, there's the shoulder of the rails, and this is the post. That's what it should look like. This needs to be empty. What did I do here? I hope I'm getting the desired effect. Yeah. I actually did one and it busted. So it kind of sucked. Like for that desk, you had to allow for expansion and contraction because it's solid hardwood. Actually, the bottom of it isn't glued. It's held on with brass screws, but when you drill the holes are bigger, so the brass screw will actually move, and then you drill it into the desk itself, and then that'll allow for movement. Because like the grain's running this way on the board, right? Well, it's not going to expand and contract much this way, but this way it can move up to a 1/4 inch or more. So you got to allow for it. Like on drawer bottoms, if you see some of the older ones, you pull them out and they'll probably be, some of them are like 1 inch long, and because they'll suck up, or you know, they'll retract and then expand. And like when you're doing some boxes, I think there's a picture on Instagram. The Sapele table is up in the storage unit. It expanded and it busted. Oh, sorry, I get confused. There's pictures on Instagram and Discord. Kilroy. I'm just gonna round here. There we go. This one didn't have a cut, so we're just gonna cut that, and then we're gonna take a little bit out there. The birds are singing. It's quite lovely. Time to start feeding them. The dogs are gonna have a heyday. I actually cut this out on the scroll saw. Did a pretty good job for, you know, considering how thick of a piece I put through there. Yeah, we're gonna make hand planes. We're gonna do a kit. We have two different kinds, and then we're gonna make our own. That's one of them. And if the plans come for what I want to do, I'm gonna have his ass help me mill this shit, because I got the 16 quarter, which is 4 inches thick. This is 16 quarter. This is 12 quarter walnut, and the I actually got lucky, and this is pretty awesome. But I'm gonna have to figure out how to do it a different way, because I actually got them 20.5 inches wide, and that was awesome. But the problem is I can't get something. My maximum is 15.5 inches. Mark doesn't do really too much woodworking. He went ahead and bought a CNC machine, and he loves that. But it's been so cold up there that he can't really run it that much, because he can't have it in the house. It just, his makes so much dust. Yeah, but I got a text from him telling me that his flight's now delayed till 1 a.m. I'm like, oh, Jesus. But, oh well. Might be a little tired on Saturday, but haven't seen each other. First time we've seen each other in like 15 years was at my wedding. And then we've been talking, reconnecting. We have a good time. You guys will like him too. Yeah. Yeah, he just didn't have some. I told him about the shop vac, and he's gonna do that, I think. He likes turning, so on Wednesday I'll probably put some on there and have him turn it. Let him get some catches for now. Instead of me, I'll just sharpen them. Would you guys like to see that? Because I don't know how you guys feel about having guests on there. You know, main priority is you all. So I could sit there and answer questions and show him what I know about on the lathe, and make him sign that any fingers lost, and I get to keep them. This is tricky. tricky dicky right here. Alright, so it's kind of end off and end in there. And we're gonna bevel here. Yeah, it's weird. Shipping is weird at UPS. The reason I have them pack some stuff, especially high dollar things, is because if they pack it and it breaks, they honor it. But if you pack it and it breaks, they don't honor the insurance because they'll blame you. And that was from the UPS person. So, and like it's a retail or what do you call it? Franchised store. So he just wants to make money. And but I've known him for a while. And I know a couple of the employees up there. That's a good idea. He's gonna be on here every day next week, pretty much. Yeah. Well, having his input and stuff like that, and you know, he's good with tools. So I think we're gonna put an overhead there, and then we may have an overhead here. It's got an adjustable boom arm. So I may be getting another camera. I could get a nice camera. Maybe be a little clearer than the webcam. I don't know how that got there like that. Grain direction on basswood sometimes is kind of difficult to read because you can't see the pores on the surface really. Need a small gouge. Wax on, wax off style. We have 183 now? That was like 182. Yeah. It's iron, it's steel. Or it's a wrought iron fence. So you're right. It's actually made out of adamantium. So the dogs don't get out. Or one of our little dogs, Dee Dee, man, that little shit. I had to redo the back there because she was like a cat. She could sneak through the fence. I'd catch her halfway across the golf course chasing other dogs. She only weighed like 8 pounds. But she had the brain of a pit bull. so you see the layering effect. I have one down here. We got to see if the 920s will work together. Last time they didn't. Cool. If you have any suggestions on certain cameras that aren't $4 billion, I wouldn't mind you sending them in Discord if you have a chance, like you did for the other ones. Like $1.5 billion is okay, not 4 billion. That's a little bit excessive. I was thinking about getting a new mic set up, maybe get a little better. I cracked myself up. Unobtainium. That's from, don't say it. Shit. It's the one where they drill with that big train looking thing down there. Unobtainium. The more heat and pressure, the stronger it gets. The hell movie is that? Unobtainium. That's what they need to make this shit out of. No, it's not Avatar. It's where they have to go. The center of the Earth loses its polarity, and they go down there to drop nukes in a special order to get it to start spinning again. You know, kind of real life shit. It's based on real events. No, it's not. The core of the Earth. That's what I lost. Dirty sucker. Maybe we can salvage this. If not, we're gonna have a little anomaly, which is okay. This side's already done pretty well. Oh, you were talking? I don't remember unobtainium being in that. Yeah, core. That's it. They use it in that too. I was thinking of something else. My bad. this is gonna have a little recess down all the way. So we're gonna have to get chisels to match our width here. Hey. Now I have to get it even smaller. I'm gonna have to go to a number 2, a 2 mil V tool. Right, not here. Well, this might work. It'll work right here. There it is. The ultimate. The 1 millimeter. Oh, that's gonna be a booger. Alright, let's see if I can fix that. A little flimsy there, but we'll go run around the side. Oh yeah. Was it only 20 million a kilo? God, he looks so goofy though when he turns into that. What are they called again? Besides the native folk. I like the general or whatever. He goes, no gravity on here, makes you weak. What was it, like a 6-year pilgrimage? I don't know. There were some. Oh, they do. Okay, unobtainium is on both. Okay. We should get our hands on some of that. Whoa. Oh, thanks for the follow. Sabarod. Saberrod. There. Yeah, it's kind of weird. It's okay, I guess so. No gravity will get you weak. Sitting there bench pressing 405 like it's going out of style. It was weird when I was weightlifting a bunch, I would count in 45s. Oh, you love Avatar? Oh, I'm sorry to be offend you, sir. Alright, trying to figure out what to do here. I'm kind of winging it. Going by instinct. Alright, so let me ask you this. If you had the opportunity to turn into one of those things, would you do it and would you stay? Oh. Well, hell, I figured you'd love it, Kilroy. I know you like sci-fi. Sci-fi. Going the wrong way. This one kind of tapered a little bit more than what I... There. Oh, you do? No, you'd have to have like 1,000 pounds. Yeah. All I need is a kilo of it. 2 kilos. We're talking about unobtainium, guys, not anything else. Yet. Where was that tool I was just using? It got real quiet because this is a difficult portion. Damn, I really butchered this radius up. Get this fucking... Shit. I need a 3. Okay. That's pretty good. What would you buy if you had unobtainium, Clint? What would be the first thing you'd get? Or anybody? Oh, you would? Imagine the computer parts. Man, it sound no joke. No, I'm unobtainium. That's the joke. Happy daydreams. A chisel sharpener. That'd be a good one. I'd probably buy a portion of the King Ranch. Then build an awesome wooden cabin. I mean, awesome. I was watching this one show. This guy, well, he's a billionaire, but he was building one of his houses, and it was a log cabin, and he wanted in the middle like a tree. And so what they did, they found this tree, it was massive, and they tied in the roots and everything. It just looked amazing. And they finished it too. What movie is that from? I didn't get that one. I'll lower this whole portion down. What the hell? Thought I did that. Obviously, Mark, you didn't. Claude. Timber Bros on the show. Yeah, Mark and Mark. That might be it. Timber King. I only got one chainsaw. Well, I got two chainsaws. The other one sucks. It was my first chainsaw I bought. I was like 17. I got it for like $80, and it's just so hard to start. But I can probably do a little better with it now. Hell, see if Mark wants to go cut down those trees with me. Here's a cool chisel. Find it. I pulled it out. Here it is. This is a skewed spoon chisel. They do? Once you start using them, make sure you save that stuff. Maybe I'll drive down there and pick it up. How big is it? I'm serious about that. If it's a huge tree with a bunch of good sized logs, I'll come pick them up. This helps you get into little corners. Okay, man. Because I need the wood. Six months from now, we're going to revisit all the bowls that we made. Yeah, sorry. Concentrating. You're right there. Yeah, I would. I would bring a trailer. Yeah, I want to do that. What I'm going to do also, I don't know what stream I should do it on. I'll turn. I might do it out of something, walnut or something. It needs to be. No, I'll do it out of poplar. Still got the poplar sticks in the truck. I'll turn it, and I want to do a carving on the cylinder. Yeah, dude, let me know, and maybe I can come out there and meet you if you want. We can arrange something. If you don't want, if you need help or you don't want them, unless you want them. Especially the red oak and stuff. If they were huge, I'd probably get attachment so I could mill it on site. Then set it aside for 3 years. Yeah, Texas is big, but I would make the pilgrimage. Bring my chisels. That's what I need to make is traveling toolbox, custom, of course. This is 120 grit paper. It really helps you form these lines. There's a nice little finish on there. Oh, yeah, I'll tell it here in a sec. Oh yeah, you're way in West Texas. Grandpa was out, we're out cutting wood, and you guys probably know what a kickback is. Well, he had a kickback on a chainsaw, and it cut his leg. You see it right there. And I remember he tied it up and finished what he was doing the rest of the day, and he didn't want to go to the hospital. Sounds like somebody I know, like yours truly. And it was such a huge cut that they weren't able to stitch it because it was that thick. And then I saw it left a huge scar. What he did was just had the gauze packed and all that, and left this just hellacious scar. It was cool as hell. My idol. Yeah, he didn't want to go to the hospital. He's like, nah, I'll take care of it. He had to have so many surgeries. He fell off of a 90-foot boom, a 90-foot rig one time, and it shattered his like leg and his femur, and he was in a cast up to here. And he was telling me, he goes, that was the worst thing. He goes, you dream, and you'd have dreams that you're falling, and he goes, since I hit the ground, I would hit the ground in my dream, and you couldn't breathe. Yeah, it was real bad. Then he had a house. He was jacking up a house for somebody, and the jacks failed, and you can know what happened there. Broke his back, but that didn't stop him. We always said that he had 9 lives. I don't know what the actual word is, but in French they call it tic de la rue, and it's something with a nerve in your head that it was so painful that, like, he goes, when it acted up, wind would just touch it, and it was the most painful thing, and they drilled a hole in his head and got rid of it. I was like, oh crap. I still remember going to the house there and seeing him lay on the, obviously massive painkillers, laying on the bed or on the couch just out with this hole right there. My dad would be able to tell me better, but he had to have, might have been for carpal tunnel, but this was way back then. Things have improved now. He had to have surgery on his hand, and there was like a 5% chance. I don't know. They probably just freehand. It's Canada. There's a 5% chance they would cut this nerve. You have a 5% chance, and so the rest of his life he could bend his hand like this. Now I remember I was little. I was like, "Can you bend it at all, Grandpa?" And he goes, he gave me his hand. That thing was locked. You couldn't. It was immobile. But he was a dude. Another funny story. uh, well, upstairs in their house, the sink clogged. And I don't know what Grandma was shoving down the garbage disposal, but it clogged up real bad. And they were putting, chemicals and shit in the sink and all this stuff. And they couldn't figure out where it was clogged at. Usually it's in that trap, but it wouldn't. And so it fed all the way down into his workshop, that pipe. And it goes underground and then, hits city sewer. And I slept in the basement down there near the cellar when I visited. And I remember sitting there, and he went in there, didn't say a word, and all I heard was, fuck. And I walked in there, and it smelled like vomit and shit. And he opened that drain, and it just all gushed out and hit him in the face. And he was spitting it out and stuff. And I was out there, and I was dry heaving, sweeping all this shit in a pile. It was bad. All those chemicals and stuff were still in there. So, he found the place where the leak was actually in the concrete. The clog was down in the concrete. And eventually they had a guy came out there with a rotor-rooter. Less sewage, and that the more sink and disgusting matter. The RV shitter was gross. You guys didn't see it, but I was surprised it didn't hit me in the face. Ugh. I was dumping the tanks from our RV trip, and so you dump the sewage line first. Hook up the hose, you put it in there. It's got a clear elbow that you stick in the ground. Oh, it was smelt bad. It was like ham and all sorts. Ugh. And he had his hands. He was, had things stopped, and I did. So I dumped the sewer, and I let it go until there was like you see toilet paper and debris, and then you dump your gray water tank to clean that out. And so I did, and then I ran fresh water through, and then you're just supposed to, there's a random dog in our front yard. And, no. And, it kept going little bit by little bit, and it was about done. I was like, well, geez, it's been running, and water was going through. Well, I went and I detached it, and it goes woof with one huge kick, and all this shit shot out everywhere. It was pure feces, and it went all over the place, and I was like, oh my God. We had 3 days worth of waste in there. It was just terrible. That's, oh, it's delicious, isn't it? Oh, let's see though. Hey, doggy. You think he's vicious? Come here. Does this count as a neighbor interruption? You look old. You hungry? He doesn't have a collar. I hate that. Come on. Oh, you're old. You got no skin. Here. There you go. Enjoy, buddy. I gave him a little smack roll. If Timber Mom's there, if she can come out and check it out. Little Dotson with losing his hair. Yeah, I guess we consider this guy a small interruption. Need my veiner. I need a little bit bigger veiner than what I've been using. I gotta pee real quick. I'll be right back. Just getting a cold beverage. Well, semi-cold. Okay, I'll see you, Maker. There's another one from Invasion Adoption. Now let's add some details. Timber Mom's trying to get the hairless dots, and it's the neighbor's dog. Just call it dog. What do y'all think? It's worthy of the Guinness Book of Shit. These top ones didn't do so well. I know, I fed him. I gave him a bag of chips. They were grain free. Mantles and stuff like that on the, like, you know, on the columns, or like the, forget the name of them. It's like a molding that goes and swoops down, and they would put that on there. I'll get you the exact name. All right. Let's throw some details on here. Yeah, I forget what they're called. I think it's 3 per. Oh, it goes to each lobe. Okay. Guinness Book of Shit. Damn right. This one a little deeper. Alright, I made a bobo there. I'll have to fix that. Let me see. Just trying to see where some of this detail. Well, that's about right. Now, let me try to fix this portion. Let me get the vaner back. Yeah. Sure is, Griff. I finished this one up earlier if you'd like to see. Still smells like stain. It's like an owl upside down. I don't know if we should sand or stain this one. Actually, I need to get back in this. There we go. All right, let's take it off. If we can. There we go. Came off a lot easier than that last one. I think we'll just keep this one. I don't know if Timberwife is still there. I don't know if we should keep it like that. Hey, she could gold leaf it or something. We'll put it with the stack. I think I'm going to polyurethane over one of them. Now, let's clean the board up. grain's going that way and this thing can plane that way. Leave it just as good as finish, which is nice. Where's my other blanks? Oh, this is called a Newport Shell. We can do one of these. I'm not sure if you guys would want to watch me do a hawk plane kit, but we can do one of these. These are pretty fun. Ooh, I can get it. Alright, let me square these corners and I'll cut it down. Well, watch your eyes. Perfect. Trying to get it where it's square. It's pretty square. Oh shit, I thought it was glued. Silly Billy. Alright, we're going to put a little bit of this Newport glue on this Newport shell once we have the glue dry. Anybody got any questions or anything? Just meow at timber chat, nice. Yeah, that Twitter thing I think is probably one of the cooler things on there. Your face cam while we're waiting. Oh, that's what I needed. Snuff. If we're out of snuff, then we're in a serious crisis. Is there snuff in here? Chewing tobacco? Chewing tobacco? Oh dear. Oh. Saved. You guys would be coming with me to the store. So this one's weird. These are the dips. It's supposed to go all the way down. And we're going to strike a line. Down here. It's just an approximation. There. that's where we're going to. No questions? Nothing? Alright. Let's take care of business. We got glue. I don't think we got enough glue power, but we're gonna put, oh shit, that's really, that thing gets really hot. I want to get it as flat as I can because you're supposed to bring this all the way down. Oh, take care, Prince. Thanks for coming. You have a good one, and I'll see you around. So we're going to work with this portion first. And put these up. A little less. I don't want to use anything smaller. I should have bought a wider number 3. I do have number 2. End up pulling all the chisels out. There we go. So we're going to follow this. That gave us a nice curve. We're going to do the same thing right hither. So I put the chisel back in a ways so I make sure I follow the profile. But I missed a little simple correction. Let's see if we got Alright, Alright, there's a line that actually strikes across here. We're going to go ahead and just set that ourselves. There. Now what? We dig it out. This stuff is beautiful. I was watching. You really should take it down and leave the edge is what I found. Maybe we'll try that. And it's supposed to preserve the edge. And we'll use a chisel to chisel that out. I really want to cut. I need to make a larger dowel piece, but I made this, and this fits all except for the really large ones, the radiuses, so you can strop the insides. Because having the inside polished is just as important. That's not going to come off very well. Try this way. This is a Jorgensen vise, and yeah, I saw that. I saw. Did you see how she put it together? Man, that was pretty. It was incredible. Oh, fuck me. She did. She did that, and apparently they flew her out there, or she flew there to meet the client and see how it looked and see if it fit right. just think on how much that commission was. Right? Sea igloo. Best friend. Ooh, no. Me a little fragile. Yeah, that I watched little clips of her. She's putting the video out for it too. I don't think I'll be attempting that one, but I mean, like, where would I put it? That big thing is actually going in a cabinet. Yeah. Yeah, you probably could. Yeah, where is Aaron? I'm trying to think. Because I know she did, it was stacked. Trying to think the best way of going about doing that. I'd have to draw it. My incredible drawing skills. I'm going close to the edge, but not on it. Not on a real solid platform for this, so it's a little bit more challenging. I just heard a sheep. Yeah. She did it out of basswood, I believe. And then that was cool. It had a little fleur-de-lis in it. I watched her. She was outside having it, and she was taking that huge scoop, something about this size, and just going whoosh, scooping down the middle of it. Oh, thanks for the follows, Zargon. Zaragon. Yeah, huge respect to her for sure. I actually emailed her a question and she ended up getting back to me too. That was pretty nice. It was pretty nice of her. Yeah, if I have a question for some of these people, I'll like, well, all they can do is not answer. One guy though, I was interested in buying one of his planes, and the response I got is, he goes, "I'm not making them right now. You have to follow my blog to see when I'll make them." I was like, okay, he just lost a sale. I thought he would have like write your name down or something, and he's not that time. All right, we're getting down to our bottom. Looks a little rough, but we'll clean it up. Per usual. Just like pairing out anything really. Have you tried one of these, Clint? If you haven't, I'd recommend it. They have this is a convex one. I've done a concave one as well. I think you've seen it. We'll clean that up more and more. What piece of little limber there. So when you're pairing, you put it in the line and then use one side to register, and then you slowly rock the chisel over. Want me to send you the pattern? No, I'll go ahead. I'll go ahead and do that for you. Mark's gonna come down and be like, we're gonna do what shit now? Like, gonna be doing some woodwork, man. Like, oh, sorry, broski. Alright, I'm looking for a fishtail chisel. There it is. You see a huge crack right there. Takes a sec to dig it out, but it works. Greetings and solicitations, honey. Sorry. Nope. There's Argon. No, you didn't. Sorry, I had to talk to Mrs. Was it pretty good? Oh, you do glass art, huh? That's cool. Really cool. I think I've caught your stream before. Yeah. Glass and carving. Nice. Jack of trades. We're almost done it. We'll sand that flat. An elephant. Life size? Wait. Life size? Yeah, feel free to join our Discord. Hang on. You can join our Discord if you guys want to link the Discord chat for him. Oh, sent you a text. I was trying to get this one down a little bit faster. So this part goes down, that's why I have these semicircles. This part's going to come down, this part's going to go down. So more chipping away. Yeah. Alright, what should we take that down with? Something sharp. Probably something more radial. Yeah, one kind of sucks. He flew all this way though, so and he's staying here. I don't mind picking him up. So we're going to keep our reference lines. We have them on here, so we can reconnect. I'm trying to take these out a little smooth. That didn't come out very well. Well, we are going deep. Deeper. Yeah, it sucks. Yeah, I don't think he's too thrilled. That's a huge delay. Like, what do they do? Need to replace an engine? Buy a new aircraft? This one's kind of got a green tinge to it, don't it? Yeah, I thought I mentioned it. Well, I mentioned it on stream. You might not have heard, because that's where I got the notice. Just a little while ago on stream. I was like, man, Mark. No, it's not his fault. Southwest. I should do one of these giant, like the size of a sheet of plywood. Alright, we're supposed to get down really deep here. This stuff's actually not that bad to carve, especially for the price we got it. It's a good practice material. And you know, that will definitely this will all be leveled out. I needed to watch the lessons on how to do a face. Canada. They're letting another Canadian into our territory. It is like a mustard shit green looking. Be careful towards that edge. Oh, take care, man. Thanks for stopping in. Now we're going to use the ultra sharp stubby. This one stays sharp pretty quick. I don't know, maybe a little bit longer, but not too much. I probably should go inside. But I don't, it's a nice day out. I was just taking advantage of the beauty. The smells of spring are in the air. I love that. Hang on. Okay. Just making sure everybody's okay. What is this? This is a sap gum half figure? Now, you see me stropping a lot. There's a reason. All right. Let's try to get minimum breakout. Oh boy, oh boy. That happens, you can switch the tool upside down. Usually helps. Bevel down, bevel down. Tack it from the side. Oh dear. That smooth finish. That's what we should do, Clint. We should see if we can do a sphere with chisels. Okay. Oh, thanks, Maker. We'll be on Discord and stuff. Not sure how much longer I'll be, but thanks for watching. Keeping the chat and me company. Ooh, shit. Yeah, there's a lesson for it on her site. I'll have to really study it. Uh, to get proportions right and stuff. So we got that nice and rounded. The back is cut down. They put these on cabinets and some drawer fronts and stuff. So that's why I like this style of I don't know, maybe it's just an old school thing or something. The Queen Anne pieces are pretty nice. Maybe one day I'll make a high boy. Wouldn't that be cool? Yeah. Timber Wife and I looked up some things for my next project, and I think it's going to be really challenging, but I don't think I'm going to make it out of poplar. I'm going to make it out of something. Oh, maybe that will be my next. That'll be my big break. Doubt it. Oh my god, this camera. I didn't know. I know Southwest had late flights, but man, because everything in that airport shuts down at a certain time. There's like nothing there except the bathrooms. I'm using a number 7. Do this inner profile. I'm hoping it's not too deep. What'd you have for dinner, Clint? Tomato and ham sandwich? Beef heart? Isn't that what you guys eat a lot of? And cockles? I got to have some of those when I was there, and they're pretty good. I don't know yet. We usually order in on weeknights, but I haven't on Fridays. I probably still will. I don't know why I haven't heard anything. I don't know where Timber Mom is. I will find out. Maybe that Asia, they make these good bowls. Get one of those or something. What's up, sir? Upstairs? Make sure you come here. Your arm needs to be all the way back. Your elbow. Watch out. Keep it all the way back in the back of that sling. Ready? Mm-hmm. Kind of jiggle it back. Maybe a little too. Because it's got to be level to the floor. So let me adjust this a little. There, like that, buddy. Try to keep it like that, okay? Don't take it off. Hey, are we ordering in or what?
What?
What are we doing for dinner?
Well, I thought we could get some. I had to put fish in for Dad with fries. I'm tired.
Okay. Well, order something or.
And I'm making his food.
Okay, well, I'll order something later. Whatever. You want to get fish sandwiches? Well, don't we have fish for him?
Yeah, I don't have enough.
No, I know. I can order something in for us. Okay. Yeah, he's staying here. I use the power of caffeine and my brain. Okay. Oh, that's a little fat. There. So we just reestablish these lines. Like so. Like that. And we'll do the same. Come in here. Oh, hey, Doug. Oh, he doesn't like it, but how's things? Hey, Dougie. Anastasia. Wait. Hi. Yeah, he's a little uncomfortable, but he's fine. He said, did I miss one? Oh, crapola. Alright, alright. A little windy. Changing some of these. Oh, good. Okay, I'm gonna make that V groove right on that line. I'm going to strap the insides of this on the edge of this thick ass leather. Alright, now this is what I forgot to do. I need to fair this out. Alright, that looks... The grain's going the other way, but I want to get these curves up. That's pretty good. Let's reconnect our lines before we screw up. Hey sir, hey sir. Hell, I may take a nap before I go get him. Oh, I better call it a night, guys. Getting a little late, but I don't know if we'll stream this weekend. I have company coming, but next week we're gonna have a guest, and I hope you all come and say hi. Really appreciate you all watching me, and we did some nice carvings. We did one, and then this, and we had a tour of the shop. Showed you guys different planes. I love doing all that, and a little sharpening at the beginning, but neighbors are stalking me. But thanks for all the follows, and thanks for all the cheers. I appreciate that. So you guys keep chipping away, and I'll see you guys Monday for sure. Be ready. It's going to be a wild ride. Take care, guys.